Most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh my, man, I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's gonna be no shortage of highlights.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in a two-guard.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
Moran against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Moran. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. And so Gobert will bring it up for Minnesota. All right, let's go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to visit with head coach Taylor Jenkins.
He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Left side, Moran. Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Moran. 4 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. And it's Edey missing. Alexander Walker, the pass to McDaniels. Back to Alexander Walker. Randle, a screen on Moran. Edwards. Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, BA. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
What a move by Gobert, closing that open space in the pick and roll.
Outside Moran. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
The kick out to Edwards. Down low. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
Oh, good D by Edwards.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
.152 left to play in the first quarter.
Uh-oh. Changed his mind on the way up and tricked himself.
Over to the left wing. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Now here's Edwards. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Randle, a screen on Moran. Here's Edwards. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Edwards has gotten his second bucket.
And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching it.
And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often, Clark.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor, love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value-utility guy.
Now here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Fires from deep. And Edwards the bucket on the assist from Gobert. Edwards has got 7 points in the game.
The challenge with defending Edwards, he's a three-level scorer.
Jackson outside. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Randall with the drive. Got it off in time. And that's not going to go. And that concludes a back and forth, high-scoring first. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Second quarter underway. McDaniels out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Randall in at the 4. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Outside, Alexander-Walker. DiVincenzo on the wing. Back to Alexander-Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. DiVincenzo can't hit. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 1. Aldama outside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And so it's Minnesota with it. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Garza passes to Alexander-Walker. 14 feet away. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Jackson. Reed with the rebound.
When you need to double clutch to get the shot off, you know the probability is low.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Vince Williams. That's his first foul of the game. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Now here's Jackson. Still no points. One drops for him.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
The Timberwolves trail. Here's DiVincenzo. Outside, Alexander-Walker. Out to DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. Here's Garza. Tries a 10-footer. And that one hits the back iron. Outside Reed. Launches a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Reed's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Jackson. He takes it in. And the dunk by Jackson.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
It's Reed with a drive. Out to DiVincenzo. Reed, a screen on Jackson. DiVincenzo with it, and it's Aldama picking him up. DiVincenzo can't hit.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Wells, the pass to Aldama. Kicks it out to Jackson. Picked by Aldama. Tipped away. Stolen by Reed. Fast break. Here we go. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Garza. DiVincenzo against Williams. Shot clock at 6. DiVincenzo can't hit. For Memphis, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Tough. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Memphis.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
Now here's McDaniels. Right wing. Outside, Alexander Walker. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. And the dunk by Jackson.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Count the basket.
Funky finish by DiVincenzo there, using the floater as a way to neutralize the shot blocker.
Jackson against McDaniels. Stolen by Reed. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Garza. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Jackson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jackson's got 11.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Jackson against DiVincenzo. The 3. Counted from distance.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
And there's the screen. Here's Jackson. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Grizzlies. They're up by 4. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at G.G. Jackson. What a contribution.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jaren Jackson out there with Marvin Bagley. And it's Edey in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. And here's Morant outside. Tries again. Jackson outside. Sinks the tray. 11 points in the game.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Gobert with a screen on Morant. And here's Edwards outside. They grab their own miss. Outside McDaniels. Second chance shot. The kick out to Edwards. Shoots over Morant. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Grizzlies lead by 5. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
These are his first free throws of the game. He's off on the first.
John Morant taking 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. Timberwolves trail by 6. Shoots from 14. The rebound by Jackson. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Jackson, the screen. Oh, there's the alley. Hammers the lob through.
An opportunistic player. When Jackson sees an alley-oop opportunity, he doesn't pass it up.
Up top, Edwards, pounded by Morant. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Jackson. Outside for Morant. Jackson, the screen. Look at Morant work in the paint. Nice.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right here.
Edwards for 3. Here's Gobert. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Memphis leading by 10. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Edwards, so good inside.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
And then Morant with the dunk.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. From behind the arc. The triple hits for Edwards.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
B.A., I love his mentality, not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates, and he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. When a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Here's Edwards. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Minnesota is shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Free throw good, Edwards.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Memphis leading by 7. Jackson with it. He's got 13. Driving in, and the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And Gobert with the stuff.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
And the dunk by Jackson.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
And it's McDaniels off the drive. Gobert finds Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Jackson. Really left him alone that time. Edwards has got 9 points here in the second half.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
Here's Jackson. 17 points in the game. To the paint. Here's Aldama. McDaniels with some nice D. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Chris Finch has called timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. So both teams changing it up here. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. On the court for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Garza in at the 4.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
Oh, Edwards, so quick.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Memphis leading by 7. Outside Morant. And he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Here's Gobert. Out to the wing. Randle, the pass to Alexander-Walker. It's Edwards on the wing, hounded by Morant. Edwards can't hit.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
Outside Morant. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And now it's an 11-point Grizzly lead.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Edwards for 3. Drops in the 3. Edwards got 5 points now in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Morant against Gobert. It's blocked by Gobert.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Morant with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. And it's Edey missing. Timberwolves trail by 8. Alexander-Walker, the pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Morant. Outside Edwards. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. Jaren Jackson picks one up. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
What confidence from Jackson there. Just taking it right at the defense and overpowering them.
And that one falls for Jackson. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Edwards. Randle outside. And the foul on Marvin Bagley. That's his first foul of the game. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Alexander-Walker. Here's Randle, and it's Randle with the jam.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Here's Morant, and Gobert with a block. Here's McDaniels, pass to Edwards. 1:49 left. Oh, nice! Big finish!
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
And here's Morant. Aggressive take from Morant. Oh, and Reed with a block. Edwards against Bain. Pass to Gobert. Now here's Edwards. Fires the three. The rebound by Jackson.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Here's Edie. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 7 assists in the game.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another. Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Edwards against Morant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
Pass to Reed. Edwards against Morant. For 3. Money! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3!
Really like what Edwards did there. Assertive in the two-man game.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Gobert with a screen on Bain. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
At the line for 3.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
Edwards, no good. Now here's Jackson. rousing battle between these two, Grant.
Yeah, these are two teams that dare you to bring the ball at them. They both feast on the defensive side, so don't expect any scoring records broken in this one.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Royce O'Neal is out there with Kevin Durant, and it's Richards in at the 5.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
You get the sense there is a level of intensity right out of the gates.
Now here's Edwards. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Allie, what do you have to say?
We discussed Bradley Beal. The focus for them on the defensive end, coach telling me that Brad's a guy who averaged 30 points a game in this league, the sign of a special scorer, so they need to figure out a way to make Beal uncomfortable, saying maybe they'll put some length on him. Let's see if that works on Beal. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. And the Suns with possession. Beal, the pass to Booker, who poked away and stolen by Edwards. To the inside, and that one is hammered home.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes. Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Durant, pass to Richards. Booker surveying the floor. Takes the 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Now here's Randall. Back to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Goes up again. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Boy, he really wanted that shot, trying to make the defense pay for leaving him that wide open.
Durant with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Booker. Good work defensively by Randall.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Well, this is the all-around game of Julius Randle, right? We think he can score it, board it, but how about that pass?
Outside Booker. 1:49 left in the opening quarter. Booker missing again.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Randall.
Well, there's a certain edge that Julius Randle plays with that allows him to draw.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this.
The previous play is under review.
A coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw is good. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Screen by Durant. For three, Booker. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Beal against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
1 minute left in the opening quarter. Outside Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. Buries it from three.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Booker. Over Randall. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 6.
Someone who utilizes that mid-range part of the floor to extreme efficiency, Devin Booker.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Back to Booker. "15 seconds left in the first quarter here. 5 on the clock. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. McDaniels inside, and he can't get that one. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Mason Plumlee out there with Kevin Durant. And it's done in at the small forward position. McDaniels, that's good.
Kick to the outside, heads up play, cognizant of the entire floor.
Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
Alexander Walker, the pass to DiVincenzo. Alexander Walker with it. They set the screen. And he makes it on the layup. Alexander Walker's got 5.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Here's Reed. That one doesn't drop. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. And here in the second with about 1.5 minutes gone by. Booker against McDaniels. Fires for 3. Booker no good. Minnesota leading by 6. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Bold, he's checked in for the Suns. Jones comes in for Devin Booker. Julius Randle's checked in for the Timberwolves. Outside, DiVincenzo. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. DiVincenzo's gotten his first points in this one. Now Jones, pass to Beal. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, BA, I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court.
Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for 2, Alexander Walker.
And so he makes both from the line. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Jones against DiVincenzo. Now here's Jones. Tight defense on him. Inside, 6 to shoot, and finished off by Bull.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Jones against DiVincenzo. Out left to the wing. Now here's Jones. DiVincenzo covering. And finished off by Bull.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Up top, DiVincenzo, defended by Jones. DiVincenzo finds Reed. Randall, right side. No luck on that one. Solid defense from Bull. Back to Beal. 1:02 left in the first half. And then Beal with the dunk.
There are certain players who you just say they are natural-born scorers. Mr. Bradley Beal, how you feeling?
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. Got it. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
There's a screen. Jones from outside. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Pass to Garza. Back to DiVincenzo. And here's Randall. Outside, DiVincenzo. Outside for Randall. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Offensive rebound. Here's Garza. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, DiVincenzo. From deep. Jones with some nice D. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Get ready for the big half-court shot. Give me your beat. Delivering the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Here's Edwards. Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the shooting guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Edwards. Edwards so good inside.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, BA, when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
Good work there as it goes.
Okay, Julius Randle, he excels using his athleticism to get to the rim off the drive.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Edwards with it. Richards picks him up. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to be on Nick Richards.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan. Quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
Outside Reed, back to Edwards. To the middle. Reed passes to Edwards. Clock at 6. Reed, a screen on Booker. Edwards. Minnesota again missing.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Gobert. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. Suns trail by 5. Allen outside. And the three off target.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Outside for Randall. Edwards looking for an opening. And he lobs it up. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. McDaniels against Booker. Durant with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Booker. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. McDaniels from long range. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, this is where the tremendous motor that Randall plays with helps him get rebounds.
Booker against McDaniels. Tries the spin move. Here's Durant. Booker, the pass to O'Neal. For 3, Allen. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 7. McDaniels finds Edwards. Pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Boy, there was plenty of contact down low, but Randall assertive and able to find the finish.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Garza's checked in for Gobert. Miller comes in for Reed. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Randall. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Edwards. Jones, solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet. Jones has got 5 points.
They seem to concede that shot, and his response is, thank you very much.
Jones against DiVincenzo. Stolen by Jones. Down low. Here's Iguodala. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Phoenix shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight, so he can't get either to fall. Minnesota leading by 7. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Beal, that one's good.
You're talking about one of the sweetest shooting guards in the entire NBA. Bradley Beal from deep. Yes, sir.
Back to Miller. Pass to DiVincenzo. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Suns trail by 6. Dunn outside. There's a screen. 4 seconds left. The shot off that time. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More 2K action. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And so, in the game for Phoenix, Bradley Beal's out there with Tyus Jones. Then it's Bull, and it's Dunn in at the 3.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Jones against DiVincenzo. Jones, the pass to Bull. And finished off by Bull.
Well, as soon as you recognize the size mismatch, you have to attack.
And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Outside Jones. Lets a 3 fly. Rebound Minnesota.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Gobert's checked in for Garza. Reed comes in for Miller. Randall, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Edwards in for DiVincenzo. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Booker against Edwards. Pass to Reed. Stolen by Booker. Here's Richards. That shot off the mark. McDaniels with some nice D. Here we go, one-on-one. Oh, it's Edwards all the way.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Booker with it. Durant with a screen on McDaniels. Booker no good. Here's Edwards. Bradley Beal with a rebound.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Back to Richards. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Edwards against Booker. Shot is good by Edwards. And now it's a 9-point Timberwolves lead. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Durant with a screen on McDaniels. Booker on the take. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
The ability to drive with either hand. Booker gets the defender on his heels, draws the foul.
And he makes both free throws. A minute 50 left to play in the fourth quarter. Edwards against Booker. Randall inside. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
McDaniels against Booker. 1:24 left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from 14. Basket's good.
Putting up points is what Devin Booker does best, and right now he is showing out.
Outside Edwards. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Timberwolves.
Tonight they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Anthony Edwards.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, the length and size of Kevin Durant make him a prime target on the interior. So good at forcing the issue close to the basket.
Phoenix making a switch here. Dunn's checked in.
Listen, it's only one miss, but it hurts all the same as they try to cut into this lead.
Outside Edwards. Reed, a screen on Booker. Lets it go. Again, the miss by Edwards. Here's Phoenix. 8-point game. And Booker with the jam. And so it's Minnesota with it. And here's Edwards. And so it's Minnesota with the W. This one was in the balance right until the final
ball here tonight, given the veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Oubre, Embiid is out there with George. Then there's Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Outside, Maxey. George sets a screen for Maxey. 5 to shoot. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Here's Booker. Now let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Mike Budenholzer.
And their biggest concern, of course, it's figuring out a way to guard Joel Embiid. Coach said Embiid presents all types of issues. He can post you up, knock down the three. We'll have to send multiple bodies at Embiid to keep him in check. We'll see how they try to defend him. It won't be straight up. Guys?
Thank you, David. And here's Oubre after Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep. Chalk up 2 there.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
It's Beal on the wing. He's covered by Maxey. O'Neal a screen on Maxey. Beal finds O'Neal. Shot clock at 6. Fades and shoots. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch, this guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
To the inside, Durant with the steal. And Phoenix pushing it up now. O'Neal against Oubre. Left side, O'Neal. 6 to shoot. It's picked off. Embiid with it. Now guarded by Booker. Here's Grimes. The 76ers again. Can't hit it. Suns leading by 5. O'Neal kicks to KD. 2
minutes remaining in the fourth.
Driving the lane, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just a natural-born scorer. Kevin Durant is especially elusive and skilled at converting on the drive. Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Booker the pass to Durant. Outside for Beal. Back to KD. From about 16. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Embiid with a screen on Durant. George, no good.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
Here's O'Neal. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The 76ers trail by 9. George looking around. Pass to Embiid. Trying to get something going. Oubre outside. They get it back. Outside for George. Sinks the triple.
It's a big part of George's game, the three-point shot, and for good reason. I mean, he's a sniper out there.
Here's Booker. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. 76ers have gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far, just 25%. Offensive rebound. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Maxey. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away.
Not the best of shot selection there, but you know what? You do not look a gift horse in the mouth.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Suns lead by 4. From Footprint Center, back in a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Yabusele. He's out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Okiki in at the 3 slot.
And that's lethal. I love how Booker's eyes light up when he gets a mid-range opportunity.
Here's Drummond. Devin Booker picking up that last basket.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Yep, that one goes. Booker's got 4 points in the quarter.
It's almost effortless for Booker this close in. He just drops the ball in the bucket.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
And here is KD, following the three-pointer by Tyrese Maxey. And then Durant with the dunk.
Durant always ready to throw it down. You can't let him get close to the rack.
Maxey on the wing. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Going inside. Plays it up and banks it in. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
No good from Booker.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Bol, he's checked in for the Suns. Jones comes in for Devin Booker. Here's Jones after the made shot from Andre Drummond. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's McCain. And Bol pulls it down. The Suns trailing. Pass to Iguodaro. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Nice unselfish passing there by Beal. He knows he can't do it all by himself.
Outside, Maxey. Over Jones. Rebound by the Suns. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Iguodaro. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Here's Okiki. Scoreless thus far.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Not just a jump shooter, Bradley Beal is also excellent at knifing his way to the rack and finishing.
Here's Maxey. The Suns getting the bucket. Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Jones. Outside for Beal. Bull, a screen on Maxey. Pass to Iguodaro. Outside, Jones. Tries the spin move. Here's Bull. Beal deciding where to go with it. Back to Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
Really good screen that time. Then Bull with the quick roll.
Here's Okeke. Here's McCain. He's covered by Beal. Pass to Okeke. And Bull pulls it down. Bull's got his 4th rebound in this one. Jones against Maxey. Jones the pass to Bull. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Now it's a 7-point Phoenix lead.
Yes, sirree. Feed Bull inside, and he'll reward you.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Maxey, no good. Now, here's Dunn. Hasn't made one yet. And Dunn with the slam.
Get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down.
Not that time. He was determined to get those points.
And so it's Phoenix in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. I thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Durant is out there with Nick Richards. Then there's Grayson Allen. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Booker in at the point guard. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Here's McCain. Allen defending.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
And KD throws it down.
Very elusive in the pick and rolls is Kevin Durant. I mean, he slashes after screening, and that makes it tough to stay with him.
And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from George.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yes, that's a harbinger of things to come. He's looking at having a very big second half.
And George with the stuff.
George playing strong down low. Love to see him finish with authority.
Gordon against Booker. Lets it go with the 3. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
George against KD. Count it. George has got 9 points in the quarter.
Yeah, this guy certainly knows how to take over a game. I wonder who made George mad tonight. They're paying for it now.
Gordon against Booker. And Devin Booker in the paint.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Now, here is George. Defended by Richards. The shot by George, no good. It's Allen on the wing. Pass to KD. Going up high, Kevin Durant.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Oubre can't get it to go. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. KD, a screen on Gordon. To the paint. It's hauled in by George. The 76ers trail by 7. Here's Embiid slashing inside. And it's good, 2 points. Embiid's got his first 2 points.
Embiid, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his coaches and teammates want him operating.
We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. KD sets the pick for Booker. Over George. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Booker's got 16.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. The Suns here with a different look. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Nick Richards. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. Donnie's checked in for O'Neal. And Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. The 76ers trail by 7. That's a 2 from Butler. And it's good off the back rim and in.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
On the wing, Jones. Allen against Gordon. Bol, a screen on Gordon. Inside. Got a piece of it. Here's Roddy. Dunn covering. We've got 1:08 left in the third. Pass to Roddy. From deep three-point land. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Now just a 2-point Suns lead. Jones looking for an opening. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Butler kicks to Yabusele. Pass to Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one is on Bol.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Bradley Beal's checked in for the Suns. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. For Phoenix, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Phoenix, no good that time either. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Now Gordon. Pass to Drummond. There's the pick. Got it off in time. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. It's all tied in Phoenix. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And so in the game for the 76ers, we've got Maxey. Oubre out there with George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard. And the shot goes in. Booker's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And what a baller Booker is, capable of torching you from any spot on the floor.
Maxey looking it over. George sets a screen for Maxey. Ooh, the double clutch. And it's good on the layup. Maxey's got the game tied up here for the 76ers.
The only way he was getting to the hoop was to use the double clutch.
Booker with no one around. That three off the mark. Philadelphia's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Oubre, right side. To take the lead, buries the long-range jumper. Oubre's got the lead up to 3 now for the 76ers.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
A fadeaway. Again, the miss by Booker. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Outside, Maxey. Good D by Booker. For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. So smooth on the 3 from Durant.
Great touch from KD. Great range, too.
Outside, George. Oh, they get it back. Grimes passes to Embiid. 76ers moving the ball around. Pass to Grimes. Goes back up. And there's the drive. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That free throw missing. Mason Plumlee's checked in for the Suns. And he's good on the second.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Booker. Lays it up off the glass. Booker's got 20 points.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
They get it again.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
O'Neal on the wing, covered by Oubre. Here's KD. Again, Phoenix.
And we've seen Durant now hit big shots before. This guy relishes the moment.
George sets a screen for Maxey. Pass to Grimes. Into the lane. Beal with the steal. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth. Booker looking around. And the 3 off target. The 76ers trail by 3. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Bull. He's checked in for Plumlee. Here's George. Good for his 6th make and a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
Down low. And then Durant with the dunk.
Well, Durant knows the team looks to him for this. These kinds of moments, the intensity of the moment, never routes.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Here's Booker. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Changed his mind during the layup. You can't be indecisive there. Tried to pull off another shot and missed it. Indecisiveness is never good when you're shooting the basketball.
Shot after shot, one after the other. PG, Paul George, making it happen.
So it's Philadelphia now. It's a one-point game. Embiid inside. O'Neal's there. Pass to Grimes. Oubre outside. Baseline try. And that one hits back iron. Outside, KD. Over Maxey. Gets the game winner to fall.
All zeros on the clock as he drains the game winner.
He knew it was good when it left his hand. He started celebrating as soon as it got off his finger.
Thanks so much, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg,
center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. And it's Porzingis in at center.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Here's Holiday. No luck on that one. Pass to George. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And it all comes together because George is a team player. He works so hard to support the play on the floor and be where he's needed to be for his team. You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. We discussed Jaylen Brown and what makes him such a hard player to defend. And Coach said to me, Jaylen is a freak athlete and has become a really good shooter over time, too. We can't give him clean looks, and we have to guard him closely. Let's see if the defense is up to the task.
And Allie, thank you for that. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Now here's Holiday. Up top, Brown. Here's Porzingis. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Porzingis has got 5 points.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
Screen by Embiid. Throws it up high, and Embiid throws it down.
Leaping up to hammer down the alley-oop. Embiid's impressive court awareness on full display there.
White with it, guarded now by Maxey. White against Maxey. White can't hit.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
George for 3, hits the three-pointer. George has got his second basket of the game. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And Brown with the stuff.
Remarkable hustle on the glass by Brown. He earned that second chance scoring opportunity.
Holiday against Maxey. Takes it inside, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
My goodness, that is how you attack a bigger defender.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Pass to Holiday. And here's Tatum. Let's go with a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
George feels it out a bit. And there's the drive. Embiid, a screen on Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. George. Embiid passes to Oubre. The three-pointer off the mark. The Celtics with the lead. To the inside. Here's Brown. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
And look, Brown is good at capitalizing inside, which is why the defense has to push him further away.
Outside White. Porzingis against Embiid. Outside Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Now here's Porzingis. And the shot no good. A bit short.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's George. He's got 5. Oubre, a screen on Porzingis. George for 3. Philadelphia with another miss. Celtics lead by 3. Pass to Brown. Outside Holiday. On the wing, Holiday. From the arc. The rebound by Embiid. George launches it from deep. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
On the floor for Boston, Luke Cornett out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Brown in at the small forward position.
I mean, what an athletic play for Holiday, showing up the defense with a jam.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Well, if Drummond's going to score, the paint is where it's going to happen.
Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 6. Pass to McCain. Here's Yabusele. He's covered by Holiday. Holiday grabs the miss. Celtics lead by 3. Here's Porzingis. It's rebounded by Roddy. The 76ers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Maxey, that's good.
And that's just fantastic use of the mid-range by Maxey.
Here's Brown on the drive. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Now here's Maxey. Give him 8. To the wing on the left. Lets a floater go. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Kiki's checked in for Roddy.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
Tatum. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Having added so much strength, Tatum can take the contact and stay balanced.
Boston shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. Trailing by 4. Here's McCain. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Cada no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Inside. Now here's Drummond. He's closely guarded. Can't tie it up. That one misses. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Hauser, that's good. And the Celtics lead by 4.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Drummond with the screen. And he lobs it up to the rim. White with a steal. Outside Tatum. Hauser passes to Tatum. And here's Horford for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. There's a minute 26 left in the second quarter. Here's Okeke. Lays it up and banks it in. Okeke's got his first points of the game.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
Maxey against White. Here's Tatum. Too easy for Tatum, even with the contact.
And Jason Tatum was fearless on that finish. Went right through the contact.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Maxey. Pass to Okeke. 4-3. He drops it from range. Okeke's got 5 now.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
Outside Tatum. Horford with it. Back to Tatum. The 3 is up. Tatum drills the 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
With a 9-footer. And it's Maxey missing. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Now on the court is your high squad. Substitution. Luke Burnett, Jalen Brown, Peyton Pritchard, Drew Holiday.
We've got 13 seconds left in the second period. It's good. Holiday's got his second basket.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
The 3 ball. And Maxey the bucket on the assist from Drummond. Brown with it. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back to the game after this break. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
They've got Eric Gordon, Kelly Oubre out there with George. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's McCain in a shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And the basket by Holiday. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, You think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
And the powerful one-handed slam.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Nice basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think he got some extra bounce off the ground on that one. Here's Cornette. No made baskets yet. Pass to Pritchard. From about 19, the rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And the 76ers making a change here. Roddy's checked in. Outside Oubre. 6 to shoot. George. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Boston has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And he's going for the oop here. Oubre with a steal. Embiid against Horford. Embiid inside. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. White, good.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
And the jam by George.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Inside, White gets it to go. 76ers trail by 4. For 3, Gordon. The rebound, Celtics. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. White on the wing. He's got 7.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside Tatum. Tatum like a freight train coming. 4 on the clock. And it's all from 3-point range.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Gordon can't hit. Boston leading by 4. Outside Porzingis. Back to Horford, to the middle. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Both teams deciding to change it up. 76ers trail by 6. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Pass to Gordon. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by the Celtics.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Here's Hauser. Back to Craig. It's stolen. Gordon against Holiday. Okiki down low, and he dunks it down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Now here's Gordon. No points so far. Nails it from three.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
The drive by Holiday. Gordon with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. Here's McCain. Pass to Gordon. He gets it up. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, "You're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another." Guys, let's see what happens.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the four with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the point. And the jam by George.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive. Cutting into the defense and clearing himself a pass.
Holiday passes to White. Porzingis sets a screen. White, good. And the Celtics lead by 3.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like, in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Now here's Holiday. To the inside. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Holiday. Now it's a 5-point Celtic lead.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
To the paint. And stolen by Porzingis. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
With his feet set, Tatum's gonna make you pay.
To the left wing, looking to end the run. It's hauled in by White.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Now Tatum. Back to Brown. Deflects the pass. Tatum passes to Brown. Now Holiday. On the wing, Tatum. Wide open. The rebound by Embiid. 76ers trail by 8. George outside. Puts up a three. Connects from downtown.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
Outside White. And he got the whistle on the wing. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's George, and here's Oubre from the arc. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. The open shot, White. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game. On the attack, Oubre over Holiday, and it comes off the front of the rim. Boston leading by 7. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Releases from 15. Porzingis, the shot, no good. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Offline with a 3.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Now here's White. And there's the lob. Jason Tatum! Go up and get it!
What a pass and what a slam. Tatum finishing off a pretty alley-oop.
Philadelphia with another miss.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Joel Embiid. That's his first personal foul.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough on the miss.
Standing at 7-3. We have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
George for 3. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries. There's 39 seconds left in the final quarter. And here's Brown. Pass to Porzingis. Launches it. Rebound by Philadelphia.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
So we see Boston get the win here. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van
here in the front court, Gray.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Edey. And it's Clark in at the small forward. Here's Morant. Rebound by the Celtics.
That's just a bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Right side, Porzingis. Holiday surveying the floor. Rocket 6. With the drive. Rebounded by Jackson. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. In the corner, it's Bain. Drills the three-pointer.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
And Richard, when it comes to Jaren Jackson, there's a lot to appreciate. My goodness.
Oh, I love that he can guard 1 through 5. Really a modern defensive NBA big man. He can go back to the basket or he can face up. He doesn't need the ball to make a huge impact.
Here's Morant. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Morant drives in. Drops in the layup for 2.
And when Morant takes off towards the basket, look, you're already done. You've already lost because that's how he makes his living.
Morant with the steal. Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Jackson kicks to Morant. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Morant with a wide open look. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Left side, Bain, taken away by Holiday. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Tatum passes to Holiday. Here's Brown. Knocked away.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
Now here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for
some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Hauser's checked in, and Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. No good on the free throw. And RJ, the combination of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown winning a title together. That's something else.
There was some small talk going around about breaking them up. Good thing for the Celtic front office, they kept them both. In their first 7 seasons as a duo, they have 5 trips to the conference finals. That is a ridiculous run. Look, when you're as explosive as Ja, then opponents are going to let you take shots from deep.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, with the Grizzlies' injuries last season, there was a lot put on Jaren Jackson Jr.'s plate. Coach Taylor Jenkins says he loves the challenge and the growth opportunity. Jackson said, you always work on everything. You work on your game because you love it. And if you get a chance to use it, great. Kevin, back to you.
And he's always working on his game. All right, David, we thank you for that report. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Morant, right side. Nice D from Porzingis.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
G.G. Jackson. He's checked in for Memphis. Now here's Tatum. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside Jackson. And he drives in, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Jackson, following the basket by Derek White. Outside Jackson. Jackson, a screen on White. Stolen by Tatum. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. And White with the stuff.
Outstanding D from Tatum. It led to the break.
Outside Jackson. Good on the bucket. Jackson's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Grizzlies. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Guys, what's your take on the Grizzlies so far?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Celtics trail by 5. So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. We've got Bagley. Morant is out there with Williams. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's Huff in at the 5.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
Morant with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Aldama can't hit.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Count that bucket.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Up top, Morant, guarded by Holiday. And Morant throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
And a skilled shot blocker to boot. Love how Bagley uses that height and reach to stifle shooters.
And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Here's Morant, and Morant throws it down.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Holiday against Morant. Pass to Pritchard. And here's Porzingis. Brown sets a screen for Porzingis. He takes it in, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Big man coming through. Love whenever Porzingis puts his head down and just charges hard towards the basket.
Morant surveying the D. And Morant throws it down.
And double teaming him is the only thing that's...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review under NBA rules. Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And the Grizzlies also with the sub. Jackson's checked in. That's good from Morant. And you look at the Grizzlies' defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Jackson, he's checked in for John Morant. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They lead by 4. And Horford pulls it down. The Celtics have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Queta out to White. And the rejection by Jackson. Outside Jackson. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession.
Memphis ball.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Jackson, a screen on White. Outside for Jackson. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got the lead up to 7 now for the Grizzlies.
What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Tatum down low. Jackson on him.
Phenomenal work on defense from Jackson Jr. So active and locked in.
Bagley kicks to Jackson. 1:32 left in the first half. Bagley finds Jackson. Jackson setting the pick here for Jackson. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Putting that 7'5" wingspan to use. Jackson with great timing on the rejection.
Goes up off the inbound. Blocked again. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. .11 left to play here in the second quarter. Queta, the pass to Hauser. 6 on the shot clock. Out to the wing. Horford inside the line.
Able to guard multiple positions. Bagley's athleticism and speed helps a ton on this end.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
Jackson drives in, up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
To the middle. Stolen. Here's Huff. Here's the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. And the Grizzlies lead by 13.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shot.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Jaylen Brown out there with Porzingis. Then it's Holiday, and it's Cornette in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Picked him clean. And pushing it up, here's Boston. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Aldama's checked in.
And bringing the aggression and the energy, two things you like to see from Porzingis.
Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Pass to Pritchard. It's Clark with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. Aldama passes to Bain. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Aldama with the ball. Guarded by Holiday. Aldama gets the bucket.
And it's so difficult to defend Morant in a pick and roll because not only can he get his own, but he can also create passing angles in very tight spaces.
Pass to Brown. Bain against Porzingis. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
Morant against Howard. And then Morant slams it in.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
Second team foul.
Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
Now, here's Morant for 3. Rebound, Boston. After earning the number 2 seed in the 2023 playoffs, Richard, last season was a lost year because of all those injuries and other things in Memphis.
Ja Morant only played 9 games last year. Desmond Bain missed half the year. Marcus Smart out. The Grizzlies still have a lot of young talent and a very bright future.
4 on the shot clock. It's good. Morant's got the lead up to 13 now for the Grizzlies.
Good D sometimes just isn't enough against Ja Morant.
Brown, good.
Give him a chance to pull off something special, and he will take it.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. The Celtics have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Outside, Porzingis. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
At 7'3", Porzingis is almost impossible to guard, especially when he's focusing on trying to score.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Both teams deciding to change it up. Jackson looking it over. Pass to Huff. A 3-ball. And another miss by Memphis. And Derek White, he's one of the most valuable guards, Richard, in the NBA.
White can play the one, he can shoot the ball, plus he is an all-league defender. So Derek White gives you everything you want in your backcourt.
And so here's Memphis. 9-point game. White against Jackson. Pass to Huff. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Hauser.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Horford sets a screen for White. Down low. Horford no luck. Memphis leading by 9. Williams passes to Jackson. Williams against White. Pass to Jackson. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Cato. Celtics shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
The length and athleticism of Tatum is something else. Like, you can't blame the D for fouling him there. That's just something that's going to happen.
And so Tatum nails them both. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Jackson. Driving in. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Horford.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. It's stolen by Bagley. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Grizzlies lead by 10. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
First team foul.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So on the floor for Memphis, they've got Jackson. Jaren Jackson is out there with Marvin Bagley. Then it's Vince Williams. And it's Huff in at the center, locking down the middle. Porzingis inside. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. It's Morant in the corner. And finished off by Morant.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
Tatum dishes to Holiday. And the rejection by Jackson. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
Up top, Morant. From past the arc, hands it from downtown. Morant's got 29 in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Holiday against Morant. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Tatum, that's good.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Morant. Porzingis with the block. White goes in. The kick out to Tatum. Porzingis with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. Here's the floater. That's tipped. And a wide open look for Bane. Cranes the three-pointer. And the Grizzlies lead by 15. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies?
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And another difference maker for them has been their opportunistic defense. That they are really piling up the steals in this one.
Bucket is good. Morant's got 31 points.
Any trip that ends with Morant going to the hoop, it's great for his team.
Outside Tatum. Inside Tatum, automatic.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball, in rhythm.
Morant outside. And Morant throws it down.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
White the pass to Holiday. White against Bane. Shoots from 12. Cuts off the pass.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Grizzlies.
Their superior ball handling won it for them.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Ja Morant.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Five on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Brown against Clark. The kick out to Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Morant. Jackson, a screen on Holiday. Jackson, that's good. And the Grizzlies lead by 19. Morant with the steal.
matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Jaren Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Bagley in at the 3. Edwards against Morant. Outside for Randall. Outside Edwards. And it's Randall with the jam.
If there is something that defines Julius Randle's game, it's the ability to score through contact, give him the N1.
Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the game. Here's Morant. And he lobs it up top. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Here's Alexander Walker. Gobert. And it's Bane with the rebound. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Yeah, the quickness of Morant makes him tough to cover. He's able to pull up on a moment's notice.
Pass to Edwards. Here he goes. And it's good. 2 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Outside Morant. 6 on the shot clock. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead in.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Morant against Edwards. Now here's Morant. He's got 5. Jackson down low, guarded by Edwards.
I mean, big time finish from Jackson. He is a force out there.
Edwards looking for an opening. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And there's a 3-second violation. Memphis leading by 3. Bane, the pass to Morant. Outside Bagley. Outside Bane. Outside for Morant. Second chance effort. The shot no good. Good D by Gobert. Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Bagley against McDaniels. And here's Randall. Randall, a screen on Bane. Top of the key. Edwards can't hit. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Morant against Edwards. Outside Bane. Here's the 3. McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 3. And stolen by Jackson. And now the Grizzlies on the run. And then Morant with the dunk.
One of the faster players in the league, end to end. I mean, few people can run with Morant.
Edwards with it. Jackson in his pocket. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside Morant. Shot clock at 5. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Randall finds McDaniels. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. There's 14 seconds left in the first. Edwards against Morant. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And they go to the intentional foul. Memphis shooting their initial free throws of the game here. And that one misses. And he sinks the second. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Grizzlies.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. They've got Vince Williams. He's out there with Jackson. And it's Aldama in at the 4. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, "I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing."
And they did a lot of winning, Allie.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Grizzlies lead by 3. Jackson surveying the D. Beyond the arc. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
McDaniels can't hit.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Jackson, pass to Wells. McDaniels with some nice D. The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Pass to Garza. Back to Alexander Walker. DiVincenzo, the pass to Reed. Just 5 on the clock. And he's going for the lob. Here's Wells. McDaniels covering. Wells, the pass to Aldama. Jackson outside. Takes a 3. Poke loose. Timberwolves trail by 3. For 3, DiVincenzo. Kept alive. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Here's Jackson. The shot won't fall. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And Nas Reed has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men doors.
He has, B.A., and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the three-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Nas has got big-time game.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Throw it down on the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's DiVincenzo. Outside McDaniels. Back to DiVincenzo. 1:56 left in the first half. Spins. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Here's Wells. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Reed, and it's Randall in for McDaniels. And Memphis also making a switch. Clark's checked in. Here's DiVincenzo. Outside for Randall. 1:27 left in the second quarter. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Pass to Huff. Fires the three. Minnesota with a rebound. Here is DiVincenzo. Here's Alexander Walker. No good with the triple. Memphis leading. Jackson outside. Here's Aldama. Going inside. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Rudy Gobert picks one up. Memphis shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. And the free throw, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Here's Garza. Out to DiVincenzo. Pass to Garza from downtown. Clark grabs the board. Memphis leading by 3. Here's Huff. Yet to see a basket. Jackson outside. Aldama with it. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Memphis ahead, leading by 3. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, you gotta like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the shooting guard. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Morant with the drive. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Anthony Edwards. Bagley's checked in for Memphis. And Morant no good on that one.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Randall inside, guarded by Bain. Gobert passes to McDaniels. Reed a screen on Morant. Pass to Gobert. Stolen stolen by Jackson. Now Morant. He's got 13. The three. Yes! A Morant three!
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that three.
And it's McDaniels off the drive.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Jackson with a screen on Edwards. Morant. Oh, Ja Morant! Spring-loaded!
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Picked by Gobert. Pulls up. Edwards can't hit.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
Morant with it. He's got 18. Jackson outside. Good, and the setup by Morant. Jackson's got 5 points.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Memphis leading by 9. Morant looking for an opening. Ja slices through, gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution.
Get up, Anthony Edwards!
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Morant against Edwards. Right side Morant. Three-pointer. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. On the take, Edwards. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Well, Anthony Edwards has got a well-rounded offensive game. He can put it on the deck and draw contact. Shows you right there.
It's both from the stripe. Memphis leading by 7. Outside Morant. Jackson the screen. Oh, and Reed with a block. They recover it.
And great poise there from Jackson. He's getting crowded by the defender, but stays cool and takes the foul.
Memphis shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And so Jackson nails both of them. 1:50 left in the third quarter. McDaniels. Minnesota again missing.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, one of the great challenges of an NBA player's life is being traded. Veteran P.J. Tucker said, in 24 hours, you're playing for another team in another city, getting all of your stuff, uprooting your kids, changing schools. Your whole entire life changes in a blink. If you've never experienced it, you never understand. EA?
Pretty heavy stuff, Allie. Thank you. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Memphis leading by 9. Now here's Jackson. There's the 3. And again, it's Memphis missing.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
McDaniels, that's good.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Jackson outside. Aldama outside. From outside the arc. The putback. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Here's McDaniels. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Here's Jackson. 32 seconds left in the third. Down low, Aldama, back to Jackson, just 4 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Huff. And again, it's Memphis missing.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
It could go. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Memphis, Brandon Clark out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Williams. Then it's G.G. Jackson. And it's Huff in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Grizzlies lead by 9. And here's Jackson. Soft touch off the glass. Jackson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
To the left side wing. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. The Grizzlies have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. And stolen by Edwards. McDaniels from long range hits the trifecta.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
There's Jackson with the 3, and that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
McDaniels against Jackson. To the inside. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look.
Edwards, no good. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Memphis. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Inside, Aldama. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Naz Reid. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Memphis making a switch here. Edey's checked in for Huff. Bagley comes in for Clark. Bain, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Morant in for Jackson. Second shot opportunity. McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 13. Here's Reid. 1:44 left in the game. And Edwards puts up a deep 3. They get the rebound. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Oh, just it's easy to say. This guy wanted it more, creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
A minute 37 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Moran against Edwards. Outside Bain, out to the right wing. This one for three. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist by Edwards. Edwards has got his 5th assist in this one. Edwards against Moran. 59 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Edie. 19-footer. Drained it for 2 points.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, BA, you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
Moran against Edwards. And it's Moran off the drive. And then Moran with the dunk.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Bagley passes to Moran.
What it is for me, Kevin, I mean, I like to see defense take center stage sometimes. I love when teams get after it and make it hard for each other to score. And if you're a basketball purist, this is must-watch TV.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Randall out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Nikhil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the 1 spot. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. KD sets the pick for Booker. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Edwards can't hit. Now Booker. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. A nice shot by McDaniel.
You know, the defense locked so much into Edwards that it creates opportunities for others.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 4-point game. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Now here's Durant. Top of the key. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And the handles from Durant are downright filthy, using him to cut up the defense there with ease.
The Suns have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Booker against Edwards. Booker the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from outside.
And brilliant play from Booker. Got it away in time before the defense could close.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Buckets, but he should have just gone straight up with it instead of trying to fade away.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Their team's main focus tonight, well, it starts with All-Star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical. We have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated.
And the whole floor is open for Beal. He has the mechanics to make a shot from just about anywhere.
And Edwards with the stuff.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
Now here's Booker. He's got 5. Ring shot on the way. Misses off the left iron.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time. These guys go flying through the air like that. I love it. McDaniels showing what he's got on the slam there.
And here are the Suns now. After the basket by Minnesota. KD passes to Richards. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Alexander Walker. Randall finds Alexander Walker. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Phoenix leading by 3. There's 48 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Booker looking around. Durant with a screen on Edwards. Shot clock at 5. And KD throws it down.
Durant always ready to throw it down. You can't let him get close to the rack.
Edwards with it. Now guarded by Booker. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Randall driving inside. Sweet little floater.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Booker with it. 5 points in the game. There's the pick. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Booker's got 7.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
O'Neal from long range. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Sun. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Dunn, and it's Iguodala in at the 5, patrolling the paint. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniel.
Booker against McDaniel. Booker outside. Shoots over McDaniel. And a beautiful finish by Booker. He's got 9.
And that's that in-between distance for some guys. Booker showing how comfortable he is from the mid-range.
Back to Reed. Reed with a screen for McDaniel. Booker against DiVincenzo. Iguodala grabs the rebound. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. From outside the arc. Rebound, Minnesota.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. Now here's DiVincenzo. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Well, I like to see when guards come inside. DiVincenzo trying to send a message with that hoop.
Jones kicks to Bol. Jones the pass to Bol. Jones looking for an opening. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Beal can't get it to go. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
Here's DiVincenzo. The Suns getting the bucket. Garza traps in the tray. Garza's got himself on the board with 3 there.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
Beal from long range. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Alexander Walker passes to Reed. Back to Alexander Walker. Reed with a screen on Beal. Here's Alexander Walker. The shot goes in, first of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game. Jones against DiVincenzo. Fires for 3. And the basket by Jones. Jones has got it all tied up now for the Suns.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Beal dishes to Bol. And the dunk by Bol.
Does he even have to jump? Bol is a long guy.
DiVincenzo kicks to Reed. Here's McDaniels. And they recover it. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Allen's checked in for Phoenix. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Randall comes in for McDaniels. There's 48 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Alexander Walker. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Clark, here's a great guy to have in the rotation. Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Loved him in college. Loved his versatility. And I thought it would translate nicely to the NBA. Took him a minute to find his rhythm, but he's got great length, which makes him versatile defensively. And he can play with just about anybody because he's got good all-around offensive skills.
And Phoenix making a change here. Plumlee's checked in. It's stolen by Gobert. Pass to Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves again can't hit. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. DiVincenzo against Jones. 12 seconds left in the first half. Takes it inside. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Randall from outside, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into half. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Julius Randle is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of this shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. Minnesota in the lead. There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
Suns trail by 4. Allen finds Booker. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. KD sets the pick for Booker. Shot clock at 6. Over Edwards. Booker, good. Booker's got 4 this quarter.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
Fires it up. Here's Randall. It's rebounded by O'Neal. Suns have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Richards passes to Allen. Here's the screen. Pass to Durant. Over Gobert. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. The Timberwolves shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Here's Edwards. Oh, that was terrific!
My goodness! Oh, doctor! Oh, my goodness! Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Now here's Durant. Here's Richards. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Alexander Walker on the wing. Reed with a screen on Booker. Here's Edwards. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
That bucket in no time at all.
Timeout, timeout.
Edwards got the lead up to 4 now for Minnesota. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's ready to talk things through with the team. With a completely new group on the floor. The Suns have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Jones, the pass to Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And Minnesota has possession. The Suns. Oh!
Oh, man! Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch now, he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Now here's Jones. And it's Beal in the corner. 32 seconds left in the third. Launches a 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Over in the corner, Edwards. Over Beal. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Edwards got 19 points. Beal deciding where to go with it. Launches it. Nailed from three-point land. Beal's got 7 points in the game. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We come back. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. Now, he's not happy with the perimeter defense. He told them we have to hustle more out to the three-point line because they look real comfortable out there now. I want you contesting every 3 they put up. We'll see if that intensity increases on D. Guys?
Thank you, David. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Royce O'Neal is out there with Durant, and it's Plumlee in at the 5. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. McDaniels, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Jaden McDaniels.
Minnesota on D. 3-point lead. And a deep three from Booker. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Minnesota shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. McDaniels finds Gobert. And the layup's good off the glass.
From in close, it's game over when Gobert has the ball.
Sun shooting at 50% in a decent crew. Booker against McDaniel. A nice shot by Booker.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Booker outside. To the inside. It's tipped. It's stolen by Edwards. And they're moving it up. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
You know, something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
Randall. O'Neal with the rebound. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Booker against McDaniel. Just 5 to shoot. And Booker gets to Durant. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Edwards can't hit. The Suns trailing. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. Devin Booker attacking. And a dunk by Booker.
An underrated athlete with a solid handle. Defenders can't always keep up with Booker on the drive.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
McDaniels against Booker. Spins. From 13, and the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Booker's got the game tied up here for the Suns. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
Booker against McDaniel. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Pass to Durant. Stolen by McDaniels. Reed with it. He's picked up by KD. Reed out to Edwards. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession.
And what a time to get sloppy. A close game like this, you cannot be getting loose with the ball.
So for the Suns, Nick Richards. He's checked in for Plummer. And it's done in for Royce O'Neal. McDaniels against Booker. Shoots over McDaniel. That one wide left. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field. It's good.
Coming up big in the clutch. McDaniels with the highlight reel hoop.
KD sets the pick for Beal. Outside Durant. Gobert with the block. Edwards inside, working on Booker, and the basket by Edwards.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Booker against McDaniel. The drive by Booker. Gobert with the block. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Randall kicks to Reed. Edwards looking it over. And finished off by Edwards.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And so the Timberwolves take the win. This was all right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do.
are lethal one-on-one. But I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Royce O'Neal is out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Richards in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Booker. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Crafty play by Booker inside, navigating to a point-blank look at the basket.
Maxey surveys. Up and in on the layup.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
And here's Booker. Durant with a screen on Maxey. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
The offensive rebound. Maxey on the wing. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Maxey's got 5 now.
Recognize the D is closing in. Maxey letting it go.
Booker against Maxey. Booker attacking. Fade away. Count it.
Making room for himself. Booker using the pick and roll to great effect.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. There's the drive. Here's Maxey. The rebound by Devin Booker.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Drains the triple. He has 7.
At the arc, Booker is pretty efficient. This man can hurt you from downtown if you're not careful.
And Maxey, here we go. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Booker. He has 7. Count it.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
George draws the double. Pass to Grimes. Outside Maxey. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. We talked about how he plans to contain Devin Booker. And Coach said, first, we've got to be on him at all times. And second, we can't let him get favorable matchups. He needs our best defenders on him. Trying to work over screens and stay on top of Booker. That's the name of the game here, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. 1:52 left in the first. It's scooped up. Here's Richards. Beal outside. Outside Booker. Clock at 4. Tries the spin move. Shoots over Maxey. Booker, good. Booker's got 11 points.
When you come out to an NBA game, that's what you want to see. Devin Booker putting on a show.
Embiid a screen on Booker. Maxey attacking. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, there is no way to stop him. It has not been physically created a way to stop. His length, his massive hands, he can catch any lob.
Now here's Booker. 11 points in the game. To the paint. Here's Richards. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Durant against George. And George with the jam.
There's the athleticism from George, getting loose out there.
The Suns have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Richards with a screen. Durant for 3. Drills it from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Embiid a screen on Durant. George drives in. Shoots over Durant. Oh, denied by Durant.
And for all the attention his offense gets, never question Durant's ability at the defensive end.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. They set the pick. Beal outside. There's the triple. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's gonna go. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Suns?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Iguodala in at the center position. You know, over Bradley Beal's career, he succeeded in a few different roles, RJ.
Yeah, he played with a ball-dominant guy. Then he became the sole star on his team, and now he's playing with multiple stars. Evolution is a part of success, and Bradley Beal is doing it.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. Booker, the pass to Durant. Out here flexing on people.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
Pass to Iguodala. Outside for Booker. The fadeaway. Oh, another one falls for Phoenix.
Interesting choice going for the fadeaway. An unnecessary flourish in that case.
Outside Maxey. Drives to the hoop. It's hauled in by Beal. And so it's Beal who brings up the ball for Phoenix. To the middle. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Gabaselli. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Butler's checked in for Tyrese Maxey. Bol, he's checked in for the Suns. Jones comes in for Devin Booker. All right, I don't want to make you feel too old here, RJ, but you did get drafted back in 2001. What's the biggest change to the game, you think?
Oh, I think without a doubt the physicality and the three ball. Teams are not as physical, and they shoot a lot more threes. When I came in, they were barely shooting them. Now that's all that matters. Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
76ers trail by 4. And here's Butler outside. Bol grabs the board. The Suns have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Jones feels it out. Bol, a screen on Butler. Jones, the pass to Bol. Nice move. Done outside. Jones from outside. Goes back up. Pass to Bol. Over Butler. Bol, no good.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him. I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
The Suns lead by 4. Well, the last few years, Richard, the Suns have had some all-time greats, but this is Devin Booker's team.
No doubt, drafted in 2015. Book's been here his entire career. His first few seasons, the team was Let's just say they were rebuilding, but Devin stayed loyal and enjoyed some stellar seasons since then.
Now here's Dunn. No points yet. Oh, that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And here's Butler outside. Iguodaro grabs a miss. Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Bold, pass to Beal. Back to Bull. Beal against Butler. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Let me tell you, Beal is crafty. He will figure out a way to get inside.
Butler can't get it to go. Phoenix leading by 6. There's a screen. Jones against Butler. On the wing, Jones. Spins. Here's Beal. Scores off the spin. Beal's got 7 points in the game.
Outstanding ball handling by Beal, just carving up the D.
Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. For Phoenix, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Now here's Jones. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. To the paint. Here's Bull. Oh, sweet move. And finished off by Bull.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And so it's Phoenix finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Joel Embiid is out there with Paul George. Then there's Eric Gordon. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's McCain in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Booker finds Durant. What a throwdown from KD.
This is an intelligent play call by Durant, shaking up the defense so he can find his angle.
Well, Richard, I know you had the pleasure of guarding Kevin Durant. Not an easy assignment. What was that like?
You're right, B.A. I had the pleasure of guarding him in the NBA Finals. And let's say it was not the easiest of tasks. He's become such a complete player, there's no way to stop him. He takes what you give him, and he kills you with it.
O'Neal inside. He's covered by Oubre. And Oubre comes to help. Richards. It's hauled in by Oubre. 76ers trail by 7. For 3, Gordon. Booker with the defensive effort. Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Into the lane. Pass to Embiid. Kicks it to George. Oubre against Booker. And Oubre gets it to go.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Booker surveying the D. There's the 3. Devin Booker for three.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
George. Gordon outside. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Durant for three. And the Suns get another three.
The confidence that Durant has in his three-point shot is something special. He doesn't doubt his selections at all.
Here's George on the take. And the jam by George.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Right side Booker. Richards, high post. Richards with a screen. And there's the lob. It's stolen. Oubre with it. O'Neal covers. Gordon, the pass to George.
The physicality of George. His coaches and teammates encourage him to attack and draw contact.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of this game. First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 1:51 left in the third quarter. Gordon against Booker. From the elbow. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Whether it's off the dribble or on the catch, it don't matter. Booker is one of the most proficient mid-range shooters.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
It's his first trip to the line. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Bull comes in for Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. Both free throws good from Gordon. Ever since Phoenix changed ownership, they've been all in on winning now, Richard.
They've traded a lot of picks away and young talent to assemble a team of superstars. Some of the best shooters in the history of this league. And they were willing to go deep into the luxury tax to sustain it.
Plumlee, a screen on Gordon. Pass to Allen. 5 to shoot. From deep three-point land. And they get it back.
I think he caught the defense napping. Those plays can be soul-crushing.
Gordon against Jones. Gordon, the pass to Drummond. Here's Yabusele. For three, Gordon. Drummond controls the rebound and the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Phoenix leading by 5. There's a screen by Bull. Down low. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Bull's got 6 points.
Yeah, the keep it simple method. Good decision to use the bounce pass just to get it there.
And here's Gordon from the arc. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
The 76ers have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Pass to Drummond. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Allen, left side. To the inside. Bowl. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And it's a 9-point Suns lead.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. The Suns on top, leading by 9. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Tyus Jones, Mason Plumlee out there with Bol Bol. Then there's Grayson Allen, and it's Dunn in at the small forward position. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Phoenix?
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Grimes, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And the Suns also making a change. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Allie, thank you. The 3. Paul George pulls down the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Oubre with it. He's against O'Neal. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And he drops the first. The Suns making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. He makes 1 of 2 that time. And there's the call on Mason Plumlee. That's foul number 2 for him.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Here's Maxey. And he drives in.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
On the wing, Durant. George defending. Durant against George. The baseline J is on the way. Yes, on the jumper. And the Suns lead by 6.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
And just not letting the tough defense stifle him. I mean, George gets the shot he wants. Hustle pays dividends, I'll tell you, and when it's getting you to the line like that, whew, man, what a night.
Richards is checked in for the Suns. O'Neal comes in for Dunn. Booker for 3. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
Booker with one of the most effortless strokes you'll ever see.
Inside, here's Embiid. Here's Oubre. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 4 rebounds now. To the inside. Durant, the pass to Beal. George with a steal. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Pass to Embiid. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
And there it is for him.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Phoenix grabs the miss. Richards has got 5 rebounds tonight. Richards with a screen. Here's Beal. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
It doesn't matter where Beal is on the court. He can flat out score and puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. 76ers trail by 8. Outside Maxey from behind the arc. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Booker for 3. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. The 76ers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Here's Embiid. The big man, Embiid, drops the hammer.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Good chance here for Booker. And right on target. That one's good. Booker's got 10 points here in the second half. It's George on the wing, guarded by Durant. In transition, here come the Suns. Three-pointer, Beal. Offensive rebound, back to Booker. Just 5 to shoot. Another shot. Rebound by Philadelphia.
I tried to create some extra space there, but not able to hit the tough leaning jumper.
Here's Embiid. O'Neal pulls it in. Phoenix has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Outside Booker. A shot from the mid-range. That one goes in.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Embiid, a screen on Durant. Here's George. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
This dude is nails in the clutch. You want your best shot at winning at the end, give the ball to PG.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Booker. Durant with a screen on Maxey. Booker for 3. Booker missing again. Left side Maxey. So Phoenix wins it. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. You know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us.
A clash at the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, you know, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and you know they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I mean, I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Kelly Oubre, Joel Embiid out there with George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard. Now here's Tatum. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Tatum kicks to White. Pass to Holiday. 4 on the clock. And here's Tatum for 3. Rebound by the 76ers.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates is a big part of it.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
It's his first trip to the line. Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
Brown the pass to Porzingis. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Embiid. And so just over a minute and a half played. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second team foul.
And here's Embiid. There's the drive. And Embiid throws it down.
And check out Embiid's athleticism. Just because he's big doesn't mean he can't move.
Outside, White. Out to Porzingis. Pass to Brown. 6 to shoot. And Derek White picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Maxey against Holiday. Here's Grimes. Oubre outside. Embiid with a screen on Brown. Oubre passes to Embiid. And he banks in the layup.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Now here is Holiday. Outside, Porzingis. Tatum with a screen on Embiid. Porzingis. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Using those sight lines to find an open guy and be always ready to deliver.
Here's Tatum. Can't hit from in close. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Grimes passes to Embiid. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum. A wing who can score in so many different ways.
Oubre outside. It's George on the wing, guarded by Tatum. Porzingis with the block. Bounce pass, Holiday. This ball movement by Boston. And it's Brown missing. The 76ers lead it. Outside, George. Driving to the basket. And George with the stuff.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers leading by 3. shot by Grimes. No good.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. Porzingis finds White. Brown outside. And it's all evened up.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the three, it really opens up this offense.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
White looking around. Can't connect from short range. And a deep three from George. And that one released in time, but no good. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Brown out there with Porzingis. Then it's Holiday, and it's Cornet in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
Oh, clever pass there from Maxey. So good at finding his teammates.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Here's Maxey. After Drew Holiday's score, bobbed up there for Drummond. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Well, physically attacking the rim is something Drummond does well, and the lob pass only makes it easier for him.
Now, here's Brown. The kick out to Holiday. Outside, Porzingis. Just 3 to shoot. There's Brown with the 3. The rebound by Yabusele. The 76ers leading by 4. Pass to McCain. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Rebounded by the Celtics.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
Porzingis. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And nice use of size by Porzingis inside, able to practically play on top of the D.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Philadelphia.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Now here is Holiday. Left side, Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Porzingis has got 9.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else.
Here's McCain. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McCain's got 4 points now in the quarter. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
Boston's gone 0-2 from deeper in the second. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Cornet's got the lead up to 3 now for the Celtics.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics.
Substitution on the court.
Here's McCain. The three bangs home the trifecta. McCain's got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
And sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first. Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
It's Drummond with the rebound. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. A floater. McCain's shot is off. And so Horford will bring it up for Boston. Tatum dishes to White. There's 39 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Can't cash in from close range. Here he goes. Here's Maxey. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that Cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's White. Still scoreless. For the three. The shot comes out. Here's Maxey. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Now it's a 3-point 76ers lead.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And it's been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Joel Embiid out there with George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And there's Gordon. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Keita. No scoring in this one. They set the pick to the paint. Embiid with the steal. Gordon kicks to George. And Tatum pulls it down.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Keita, the pass to White. Here's Hauser. And he uses the glass on the layup. Hauser's got his first points in this one.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
A nice shot by George.
And the speed of George on the drive, amazing at attacking the rim.
Keita, the pass to Tatum. Outside, Horford. And a missed layup. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. He gets that one. Gordon's got the lead up to 4 now for Philadelphia.
And you have to be unselfish if you're going to lead your team to great things. And I think Embiid gets that.
Now here's White. And the rejection by Embiid. That's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Oubre against Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. For 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Here's McCain. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Horford.
Sixers ball.
Here's Gordon. Oubre on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to McCain. The 3 from George.
And such focus from Horford defensively. Doesn't let up on the pressure. You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Celtics trail by 6. Holiday. Pass to Pritchard. Shoots, and he nails the jumper.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Now here's Gordon. D right on him. Craig pulls it in. Celtics have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. And Holiday kicks to Cornette. The kick out to Holiday. The 8-footer. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Lobbed up there for Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Holiday, the pass to Cornette. Back to Holiday. Butler with the steal. And now Philadelphia on the break. And slam dunk by Butler.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Holiday, no one around him. And a miss there on the triple. The 76ers leading by 6. On the wing, Eric Gordon. The kick outside to Butler. They grab their own miss. The shot, no good. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Clearly a foul.
The Celtics shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. 11 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Butler. From downtown. That one, no good. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. 76ers ahead, up by 4. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. They lead by 4. We've got Holiday. Jaylen Brown out there with Torrey Craig. And it's Cornette in at the 5 down low. That's the Boston 5.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. Boston making some changes. Porzingis is checked in for Luke Cornette. Jason Tatum comes in for Torrey Craig. And Derek White subbed in for Pritchard. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. Now George, following the Porzingis miss from deep. George with the bucket. George has got the lead up to 8 now for the 76ers.
And moving George around the floor keeps the defense guessing.
Porzingis with a screen on George. The 3 from Tatum. Rebound by the 76ers. Oubre's got his 4th rebound in this one. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Tatum a screen. Right the pass to Tatum. George with the steal. Outside, Maxey. 4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Lobbed up there for... Yeah! Embiid is a big target.
And you put the ball anywhere within a 3-foot radius of the rim, and Embiid's gonna go get it. And he's also coming with bad intentions.
White finds Holiday. Poked loose. The 76ers leading by 10. Up top, Maxey. White covering. Maxey passes to Grimes. Kicks it out to Maxey. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the 76ers lead by 13. Here's Porzingis. Pass to White. The kick out to Tatum. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tatum slips by the contact inside. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier, but I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
Holiday against Maxey. Tatum wide open. He fires one. The 3 from Tatum.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Brown against Oubre. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Holiday against Maxey. Tatum down low. Lock at 6. Brown outside. Just to Porzingis. Fades. And Embiid pulls it down.
The fall away, upping the degree of difficulty. You wonder if perhaps they could have gotten a better look.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the 76ers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Joel Embiid.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Grimes. from deep three-point land. That one misses. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. So now for...
Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Drew Holiday out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's Porzingis in at the center position, locking down the middle.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Tatum, a screen on Morant. Pass to Porzingis. Outside, Brown. Back to Porzingis.
There's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
Boston shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And he's good on the second. And here's Morant. Driving to the basket, and then Morant with the dunk!
Man, the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
All right, let's go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to visit with head coach Taylor Jenkins.
We talked about some of the challenges that they'll face tonight, not the least of which is defending Jason Tatum. He said the guy plays with so much confidence. He's a great scorer from all three levels. He can go for 40, 50, 60 in a night. We just have to try and make someone else beat us.
Thanks for that, Allie. And it's Morant missing. Here's Pritchard. Here's Tatum. And counted from 12 feet.
Boy, that jumper is as pure as it gets. Jason Tatum off a pass from his teammate makes easy work of it.
You know, it's easy to focus on Jason Tatum scoring. But Doris, he's excellent in a number of areas.
Brian, he's a high-level rebounder. He now knows how to keep his teammates involved. He's competitive on the defensive end and willing to absorb a big-time assignment. He has got a complete game.
Holiday. Memphis with a rebound.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Morant looking for an opening. Driving inside, and he comes up with a bucket. Morant's got 6.
Yeah, an electric player. Morant just bouncing off the contact and finishing on the drive.
Here's Holiday. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Morant. 6 points for him. Here he goes. Kicks it out to Clark. Holiday grabs the miss.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Pritchard, no good. And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. They trail by 1. Pass to Edey. No good with a layup. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Brown gets the bucket.
Oh, that's almost too easy for Jaylen Brown. We see you, sir.
Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Morant against Holiday. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Now here's Jackson. And the layup is good.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Hauser, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Drew Holiday. 1:16 left now in the first quarter. Jackson against Tatum. Doesn't go for him. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Memphis trailing here. Jackson surveying the D. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Edie. Back to Clark. Up top, Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Jackson, the pass to Jackson. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. Jackson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And stolen by Bain. And here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
White on the wing, defended by Jackson. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Grizzlies with the rebound.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
No coverage that time. Jackson's got 5 points.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Here's Porzingis. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer.
And credit.
And that does it for the first quarter. Memphis ahead. They're up by 4. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Jackson out there with Williams. Then it's Marvin Bagley. Then there's Santi Aldama. And it's Huff in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Here's Jackson. Good D by Porzingis. Boston trailing. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Morant, he's checked in for Jackson. Brown gets the bucket.
How confident is Jaylen Brown in his handle? The dribble drive through traffic, really nice.
Outside Morant. Oh my! Jaw dropping the hammer.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Knocks down the long J. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And you know, you look at someone like Peyton Pritchard, Doris, heady guy who doesn't make many mistakes.
BA, maybe his best attribute in my mind is the competitive spirit and the motor he plays with. He's a fearless shot taker, either inside or from three-point range. He makes excellent choices with his passes. But again, I go back to that competitive toughness.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Morant against Holiday. Here's Huff. Good, and the setup by Morant. Huff's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Brown gets the bucket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Morant against Holiday. Morant, the pass to Huff. Back to Morant. Morant using his speed. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Morant's got 10.
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Out to the wing. Here's Pritchard. Williams defending. Here's Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Operating inside, Porzingis.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Outside Morant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. And Boston with some changes. The first one falls.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
The Celtics have gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. And White gets right to the 10.
The bounce pass right on the money. Great setup.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Here's Tatum, and Tatum fires one home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on. Doris, it seems like every year Tatum's name is right atop the MVP ballot.
To me, Brian, it speaks not only to his talent, but also his consistency and the work ethic. The game is important to him. He's versatile, he's clutch, he's everything you want in a star player.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Jackson is checked in. 1:02 left to play in the first half. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The best offensive players in the league get to the free throw line consistently. This is where you're starting to see growth from Jason Tatum, wanting the contact, inviting the contact.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
What's impressive to me about Jason Tatum is how he attacks his weaknesses in the offseason. This guy is committed to greatness.
Jackson outside. Three-pointer, no good.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And the shot goes in.
Well, Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
White against Jackson. 26 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Clock at 6. Pass to Huff. Kicks it out to Jackson. From deep. Hauser grabs the board. It's a one-on-one situation. Now White. And White finishes off the break. Well done.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Boston out in front, up by 6. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. Just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Luke Cornett out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Drew Holiday, then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's Brown in at the small forward position. Morant into the lane. Pass to Clark. Brown with the steal. Porzingis with it. Ooh, ripped away! And now the Grizzlies on the run. Clark with it, now guarded by Brown.
I like what I saw on both ends that time. Hustling on defense to create some offense.
Cornett passes to Pritchard. Here's Brown. Clark covers. Pass to Cornett. Porzingis for 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Morant with it. 16 points for him. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Now here's Aldama, down to 5 on the shot clock. Clark outside. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Morant, no good. Boston leading by 6. Here's Holiday. It doesn't go for him. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for Memphis. Left side, Morant. Pass to Edey. Kicks it out to Bane. Here's Morant. Here's Edey. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. Right side, Holiday. Here's Cornett. He's scoreless. The Grizzlies pull it in. Edey's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Morant. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Now here's Morant. 16 points for him. And it's in there.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Here's White. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss. Outside Morant. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Shot clock at 6. For the tie. Goes back up. Kicks it out to Bane. Up top, Morant. Bane, the pass to Morant. Pass to Clark. Down low. Intercepted. White with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. Here's Tatum. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Morant against Horford. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Horford passes to Tatum. Over Jackson. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Morant against White. They set the pick. Pass to Edey. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. Memphis shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. He misses the free throw.
Taking 2 shots.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
You know, he couldn't make all of them, and they'll have to settle for just a 1-point lead.
And that's an intentional foul.
Timeout.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for White. Here's Holiday, and Holiday powers it home.
I mean, what an athletic play for Holiday. Showing up the defense with a jam.
And here's Jackson. He's got 5. There's 21 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. 6 on the shot clock. And another miss by Memphis. Oh, deflected and stolen by Williams. Here we go. Pulls up for 3. That's good from Jackson on the assist from Williams. Jackson's got 8 points. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. The lead is 2, and some changes here for the Celtics. Porzingis is checked in for Queta. Tatum comes in for Horford, and Pritchard is subbed in for Hauser. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Brandon Clark out there with Jackson, and it's Edey in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it in.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
Jackson against Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. Tatum with a screen. Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Morant against Holiday. Outside Morant. 6 to shoot. Over Holiday. And it's Morant missing. Boston trailing. To the middle. Knocked loose. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Grizzlies on D. Porzingis with a screen on Jackson. Here's Tatum. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 7 rebounds in the game. Morant against Holiday. Oh, Ja Morant, spring-loaded.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Tatum to the paint. Tipped. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Here's Tatum. They kick it out to Porzingis. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Pritchard. Offensive rebound. Holiday from long range. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 3 assists in the game. Outside Morant. To the inside. Pass to Bane. Down low. And stolen by Porzingis. Now the Celtics on the move. Tatum looking it over. Over to the wing. Here's Porzingis. So they take the lead. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Boston?
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And their fast break has also been a key metric.
The skill, the grace, Morant.
Can you say prime-time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Tatum inside. Jackson on him. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Bane. Pritchard, the pass to Brown. Off target with the 3. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Here's Morant. The rebound, Celtics. Tatum's got 5 rebounds in the game. And Pritchard, here we go. Kick out to Brown. Floats one. Clark grabs the board. Memphis leading. 1:05 left to play in the fourth. Outside Morant. Off the mark there with a 3.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
Pass to Pritchard. It's Brown on the wing. Here's Pritchard. Here's Tatum. Yes!
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Here's Edey, defended by Porzingis. Outside Morant. Money from deep!
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it. They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
And no time to waste. Not at this point in the game.
Porzingis passes to Brown. Back to Porzingis. Here's Tatum. Good! And he's tied it up. What a shot!
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. There's 6 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Morant. Oh! He drills the game winner!
An amazing finish. It doesn't get any better than that.
Oh, an astonishing way to end this game. Some serious lag.
Is it fair to expect a slower pace of the game?
I certainly think so, partner. I mean, both teams are extremely disciplined. They're not really interested in going up and down in a windshield wiper fashion. They value taking care of the ball and playing in the half court.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Edwards is out there with McDaniels. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Alexander Walker into the 3 spot. Now here's Randle. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And here's Morant. Five on the clock. Outside for Jackson. Over Gobert. Jackson misses.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
And finished off by Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the raft.
And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come. Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Morant.
Oh, my goodness! That was special.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk.
Yeah, for sure. That was a take no chances, take no prisoner slam right there, guys.
Up top, Morant. Edwards defending. Outside for Jackson. It's stolen by Randle. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Alexander Walker. And that one is good.
And that's the kind of play you just do. Not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Now here's Morant. There's the 3. Julius Randle with the rebound.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
Morant outside. An easy 2 points on the layup. Morant's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Edwards drives in. Here's Alexander Walker. Hits the 3-point bomb. Alexander Walker's got 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
And here are the Grizzlies now after the basket by Minnesota. Good on the 3-point shot. 10 points for him.
And when the 3 ball is falling for Morant, the defense is in trouble.
Edwards drives in. He's 4 for 6 from the field with that miss. The Grizzlies trail by 4. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Kevin, Coach Taylor Jenkins gave me a few minutes to catch up. And we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Edey. Back to Morant. Just 4 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Edey gets the bucket.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Morant. Oh, my, what a play.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Clark finds Jackson. They get it again. And Clark is right there.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard.
Lets it fly from 18. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, we've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Naz Reid out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Garza in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Jackson against McDaniel. The drive by Jackson.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Miller's checked in for Minnesota. Timberwolves trail. Now here's DiVincenzo. Aldama with the rebound. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here's Bagley. He has yet to score. Takes it off the glass. Bagley's got the lead up to 4 now for the Grizzlies.
And at this stage, this is where Bagley feels most comfortable. I mean, he knows he has the size and touch to score inside.
Here's DiVincenzo. Outside Williams. Pass to Aldama. Jackson with it. There's a screen by Aldama. Jackson passes to Aldama. Garza pulls it in.
Well, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Miller. The Grizzlies pull it in. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And an intentional foul right there. The league is attempting Clark to minimize flopping. Do you like the technical foul assessment for just that act?
Yeah, I do. I really do, because that way you can get it out of the game. These guys are as big, as strong as any athletes in the world. They shouldn't be falling down as much as they do trying to draw a foul.
Jackson misses.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
A nice shot by McDaniels.
I'll tell you, McDaniels eats up ground in a hurry.
Memphis leading. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And that's a foul called on Naz Reid. That's his first foul.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Pass to Aldama. Three-pointer. It's good from long range. Aldama's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's DiVincenzo. And the rejection by Jackson. Aldama passes to Williams. And Williams throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Outside for Jackson. This one for three. They get the rebound. Pass to Williams. Back to Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Stolen by Reed. One-on-one fast break. Here's Miller. And Miller throws it down hard.
Now, I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
A minute 20 left here in the second. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Jaden McDaniel. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
Good on both. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Timberwolves trail by 9. Here's Randall, ties to the hoop, and Randall throws it down.
Showing quickness off the dribble, something that separates Randall from most other power forwards.
Jackson looking around, pass to Aldama. Back to Jackson. From the baseline. Huff, no good. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Randall with the bucket.
Randall's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside.
Outside Jackson. He takes it in, and Jackson throws it down hard.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Alexander Walker. The Grizzlies making the shot. Drains it from beyond the arc. There's 10 seconds left to play in the first half. Outside Jackson takes a 3. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive games so far. Grizzlies lead by 4. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Morant is the point, with Bain out on the wing. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Clark in at the small forward. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Morant against Edwards. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
The Timberwolves trail. For the tie. Outside for Randall. Back to Edwards for the lead. And slam dunk by Gobert.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
Now here's Morant. 10 points for him. Edie gets the bucket.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Edwards can't hit.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Edwards against Morant. Puts up a deep three. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Now it's a 5-point Grizzly lead. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Edwards flexing on him now. Bully ball inside.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Jackson a screen on Edwards. Morant reaches to Jackson. Over Edwards. A rebound by the Timberwolves. McDaniels in the post. Guarded by Bain. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Basically just ignored that contact inside. Really tough finish by McDaniels.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Edwards. Edwards against Morant. Lets the three fly. Offensive rebound. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
And here are the Grizzlies now. After the basket by Minnesota, Morant drives in.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Now here's Morant. 19 points in the game. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots the 3. Morant with another miss. Timberwolves trail by 3. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And it's Morant with the rebound.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
There's 47 seconds left to play here in the third. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Going inside and finished off by McDaniels.
These guys go flying through the air like that. I love it. McDaniels showing what he's got on the slam there.
Morant against Edwards. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And how about the hands on Jackson? Makes a good target on that frame and then able to finish off the alley-oop. Oh, come on, fella. And power it down. That dunk was ridiculous.
There was absolutely nobody that was going to get in the way of that finish.
Not when he's bringing that kind of force.
Now here's Morant. He's got 21. Driving to the basket. And finished off by Morant.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Now Bain. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Minnesota, we've got Naz Reid. Edwards is out there with McDaniels. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Gobert. Oh, my goodness! What a Well played.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Morant surveying the D. Pass to Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Here's Morant. Down low. It's stolen by Gobert. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. It's good on the putback.
You know, guys, Randall is simply a beast on the offensive boards.
Memphis leading. Morant outside. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
And all game long, they've worked the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
For Memphis, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Some changes for Memphis. Puff's jacked in, and it's G.G. Jackson in for Morant. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Garza's checked in, and now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, D.A.?
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And foul on the shots. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for Memphis, Jackson. 2 shots. The play is under review under NBA rule.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
Taking 2 shots.
No good on the second free throw.
And you can sense that the pressure might have gotten to him a little bit, but he did do enough to put them in the lead.
Edwards against Jackson. Shot clock at 5. And the dunk by Jackson.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Jackson against Edwards. Outside Jackson. Pass to Huff. Back to Jackson. Driving the lane. And then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Neither team here in the fourth generating a lot of separation.
Yeah, it's been a close one. 5 times the lead has switched hands thus far.
McDaniels. Here's Randall. And all on the rim that time before dropping in. That's now 8 points for Julius Randle. We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Edie's checked in for the Grizzlies. John Morant comes in for Gigi Jackson. Edwards against Morant. And finished off by Morant.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
To the middle, here's Randall. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. And 1:01 left to play in the final quarter. Morant with it.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. It counts! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and they go to the intentional foul. Morant against Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Floats one up. Gobert with the block. Here's Randall. It's off. So a close game sees Memphis take this one. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous.
tonight, Richard. These are two of the stingiest defenses in the NBA.
Yeah, these games were a grind to play in. You're fighting for every bucket. So the little things, like an extra possession here or there, those will be huge.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Royce O'Neal is out there with Kevin Durant, and it's Richards in at the 5 spot. Now here's Edwards. It's Edwards on the wing. And Edwards slams it in.
And one of the stronger finishers in this game, Anthony Edwards at his best.
Outside Booker. Knocks down the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Booker against Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards, plenty of space. Nails the wide open jumper.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Here's Booker. Knocks down the 18-footer. Booker's got 5.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring, but how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, BA. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional, quote-unquote, point guard.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Allie, what do you have to say?
And KD's name came up pretty quickly. I asked Coach about the strategy for Durant, and he said, I want to get physical with him. Make sure he's not getting easy looks at the hoop and ruffle his feathers. So the orders for the defense are to stay tough with Durant. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Yeah, nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
Booker against Edwards. Booker looking around. The outside leaner. And the bucket is good. He's got 7.
Calls the play and Booker executes to perfection.
Randall, a screen on Booker. Crafty move. Edwards, that's good. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Booker, the pass to Durant. On target from range.
No hesitation from the swing man. Durant has such confidence shooting off the catch. Tremendous.
That's what you need your bigs to do. Step up and control the defensive glass.
Outside Booker. Here's Richards. The kick to Durant. Outside Booker. Durant with a screen on Edwards. 4 on the clock. And the basket is good. Booker's got 9.
Boy, Booker has so many ways to beat you on that offensive end.
Here's Edwards. Second chance effort. And it's good on the lay-in.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
For Phoenix, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Booker against Edwards. Booker goes in, and Booker with the jam.
He's hitting on all cylinders. Booker takes off and never looks back.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Booker against Edwards. Inside, here's Durant. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter. He takes it in, banked it in off the glass. Durant's got his second basket.
The length, the quickness, there's just not much you can do when Durant is driving to the rim. Normally he drains that.
Phoenix leading by 4. And here's Booker. He's got 11. A shot from the high post. And another basket for Phoenix.
Make no mistake, Devin Booker is a shooter. If he sees a chance, he is going to take it.
And Edwards, here we go. And he banks in the layup. He's got 16.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Pass to O'Neal. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Up in time. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Devin Booker, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the... If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Mason Plumlee, and it's done in at the small forward position. Now here's Booker. 5 on the clock. Second chance shot, and the bucket is good. Durant with the finish. Durant's got 7 points.
Guys, just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And here are the Suns now. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Now here's Beal, covered by Alexander Walker. Here's Booker. Alexander Walker grabs a board.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Phoenix making some changes. Bol, he's checked in for Kevin Durant, and it's Jones in for Booker. Now here's DiVincenzo. Outside, Alexander Walker. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Here's DiVincenzo. He nails it, and we're tied. DiVincenzo's got 6 here in the quarter.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Here's Jones. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Beal. Still without a bucket. No good from outside. And it's stolen by Plumlee. Now Beal. To the inside. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there are still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, BA, and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Julius Randle comes in for McDaniels. Jones feels it out. There's a screen by Bol. Fires, top of the key. Pass to Jones. Randle with a steal. DiVincenzo with it. Done in his pocket. Alexander Walker, the pass to Randle. For 3, DiVincenzo. Phoenix grabs the miss. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Back to Dunn. Outside Jones. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Jones misses.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Randle, good.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randle, he usually gets the best of it.
Beal outside. Pass to Dunn. 1:44 left in the first half. He shoots it. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Yep, that one's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 2. And it's Jones with the ball for the Suns. To the middle. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
A quality pass setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
For Phoenix, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Down low. Randall with a steal. Alexander Walker with it. Beal picks him up, throws it up high. The punch from Gobert.
I mean, how do you stop Gobert on the slam? He's too big, rising up too fast. There's really nothing you can do.
And they call an illegal screen here.
That's great. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Outside, DiVincenzo. 4-3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Beal surveying the D. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Outside, DiVincenzo. And a miss there on the triple. It's blocked by Gobert. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Minnesota. They lead by a bucket. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Get ready for the big half-court shot. Drums, please. They're taking them off the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
They've got Rudy Gobert, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Garza in at the 4 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. He's perfect from the line this time. Suns trail by 4. Here's Booker. The 3. It's tipped. Richards with a screen. From the high post. Tries again. Allen outside. Back to Richards. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Garza. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's Edwards in for DiVincenzo. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Randall. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
Inside, you have to try something to stop Randall. But he gets physical right back and draws a good shooting foul.
And Randall drops them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Booker against Edwards. Elbow shot. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Booker's got 15.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Hey, If you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Free throw good, Edwards. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
And you look at how Durant is playing at his age. He's still as elite as it gets, RJ.
You don't lose skill. KD could play into his 40s if he wanted to. That shot isn't going away, and he's always going to be tall. He will be one of the best scorers every time he laces them up.
Minnesota's shooting has been spectacular. 67%. Just incredible. The Suns trailing. Booker with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Now here's Booker. He's got 15. Fades and shoots. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Edwards, so good inside.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
And that one's good by Durant. He's got 9.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
To the right side, Randall, the pass to Reed. Gobert with a screen on Booker. Edwards. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 5 rebounds tonight. Durant with a screen on McDaniels. Allen, the pass to Richards. Back to Allen. Fires the 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Here's Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Outside Edwards. 5 to shoot. Strong drive by Edwards. Oh, my goodness!
Okay.
Throw it down!
Come on! Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Booker for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Booker's got 20.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Reed to screen on Booker. And here's Edwards outside. They get it again.
He's so strong when he goes to work on the glass. One opening is all he'll need to finish the play, even if it's just a tip-in.
Now here's Booker. Give him 20. 1:33 left in the third quarter here. The fader. And they'll get another chance. Outside O'Neal. Pass to Durant. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Durant's got 11 points.
Oh, just beautiful poetry in motion. It is so fun watching Kevin Durant shoot the rock.
And yep, it's good.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Booker against Edwards. Outside Booker. Takes a 3. Booker missing again. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Here's Randall. Uses the glass on the layup. Randall's gotten 4 this quarter.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Some changes here for the Timberwolves. Garza's checked in for Gobert. Alexander Walker comes in for Randall. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Edwards. Phoenix is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Jones with the ball. Out to Beal. To the paint. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And it's Alexander Walker penetrating. Chalk up 2 there. And it's a 4-point Minnesota lead.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Plumlee a screen. Beal. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And so in the game for the Suns, they've got Tyus Jones, Mason Plumlee out there with Bol Bol. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Dunn in at the small forward. Now here's Alexander Walker. Outside, DiVincenzo. Puts it up. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Out to Beal. Bull down low, covered by Alexander Walker.
Cutting into this lead, they're well within striking distance.
A stop or 2 in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
McDaniels, that's good.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. And here's Beal. From about 19, Garza grabs the board. On the wing, Alexander Walker, hounded by Beal. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels, puts up a 3, and another 3 for Minnesota.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Minnesota with some changes. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Garza. Randall comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's Anthony Edwards in for DiVincenzo. So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Richards is checked in for Plumlee. Kevin Durant comes in for Bol. O'Neal, he's checked in for Dunn. And it's Booker in for Jones. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
To the inside. Back to Booker. O'Neal passes to Booker. Shot clock at 6. Over McDaniels. Booker can't get it to go. Minnesota leading by 7. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist by Randall. Randall's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Booker. From the high post, he drills it. Booker's got 22 points.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys. Wow, the finger roll. Sometimes a soft finish like that makes it even more painful for the defense.
Now here's Booker. Left side O'Neal. Beal outside. Edwards against Booker. Inside, here's Durant. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too, and he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Naz Reid. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
Now here's Booker. "17-foot shot on the way, and it's slammed in by Durant."
Big-time players make big-time shots. Durant, he lives for these opportunities.
And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. Over Edwards. Randall pulls down the board. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. The teardrop. Edwards with some muscle.
And you gotta love the mentality of Anthony Edwards. He wants to be the star. He wants the spotlight. Not everyone is like that.
Booker for 3. That shot off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And so it's Phoenix with it. 6-point game. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Fires away from way outside. So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead.